Alright. Let's get this show on the road. I've delayed it long enough. I was intending to start at 2 p.m. today, and it is now 5 p.m. Alarming. But my whole day has been like 3 hours out of sync. I crawled out of bed at like 1:30 in the afternoon, which was concerning. Let's see. I think this can be a smidge louder. But anyway, welcome back to At the Ends of Eras. So last time... I know I just said I was going to raise the volume, but actually... Let's slow that back down a little bit again. Okay, last time I was working on a cool time-stopping quest. So I'll show you the progress that we've made on that so far. Right now it's going to be incredibly basic. Okay. So let's start over. This doesn't require anything, but it will require actually a flashlight. Or some sort of light source. Okay. Oh, capture died. What the heck? Hang on. Okay, that didn't work. Hang on. So I need to, yet again... Hang on, let's just kill this thing, I guess. Because, like, I can't actually see my mouse. It's the thing that keeps happening, where sometimes you can see my mouse, but I can't see it. I can see the screen, but you can't see the screen. So if I go to display and do exclusive full screen, and then go back to regular full screen, no, that doesn't work. And then, next time I start the game, this is not going to work, and I'll have to switch it back to the non-exclusive full screen. In fact, let's just do that right now. Let's let the game do its thing. Yep, capture broke on your screen. Because it's an exclusive full screen, which it's not supposed to be in for capturing. Alright, options, display, go back to the borderless full screen. There we go. Okay, so we don't really need to do this, but I'll just do it anyway. Okay, teleport to 12. So let's go through the basics of this quest. So you talk to this scientist and he says, we're going to stop time and it'll be cool. And then we can join. So basically, what's going to happen is this scientist invites you to his lab to see a demonstration of a device that stops time. And among those people is a group of like, this group of people. So we'll acquaint ourselves with the guests and establish, like, the people here: politician, wife, investor, diplomat. This guy's supposed to be named assistant. I just didn't set that. Because there's effectively, like, 4 kind of factions of the people here. There's the scientist and his assistant, the politician and his wife. The investor and the diplomat are basically just 2 separate guys, and then you. Yeah. And right now, there's nothing really interesting with any of them, because all of this is just sort of the structural stuff. So then once we've met the guests to our satisfaction, time stops. And this is the meat of the quest, basically. There's all sorts of weird stuff. Oh yeah, also, for some reason the, well, I know why. the refractions on this thing are kind of janky. Because it's, you know, a screen space effect. So that means that even in complete darkness, you can still see it. But the meat of it is this effect. It's completely dark, and eventually I'll add some sort of mechanic to make it cold, because it's also going to be completely freezing. Oh, and I just realized, you should walk on the water. Let's just put that in here, though, because I need to work on the actual story of this quest. So we're going to go to... This is technically a minor quest, but it's a cool one. Time stop mechanics. Walk on water. And eventually you'll have like a custom outfit, because also the air isn't moving, so you can't just draw it in by breathing. So you would suffocate, and or technically asphyxiate? Yeah. One or the other. But okay. Then when you talk to him, pretty cool, right? And then at this point in the quests, 2 people will go missing. It'll be the politician and his wife who've disappeared. But it'll actually be even complicated to figure out who is missing, because they're all going to be wearing identical outfits. Or very similar, like, cold gear. And like the gas masks. So these 2 are supposed to be disappeared, and then these 2 will be like panicking. So we have the at least structurally there. And then you like find them, and then you come back. So now what I think I'm going to do today is actually make it so that they go somewhere and like wander off, and you guys have to find them. And like, I guess you'd have to like partner up. How would they... I'm going to figure out... I guess I know. I'll have a conversation between the NPCs where they hash out the details of like how you actually get from one place to another. Because it's going to be pitch black in here, and this place is pretty hard to navigate in the dark. Especially like the like unnatural time stop darkness, where it's like there's literally no sources of light whatsoever except for what people bring into the time stop. Because, you know, the photons stopped. Well, either stopped or were redshifted into like infinitely long wavelengths. Oh, and also I was thinking of stream gimmicks, because my bingo card ran out of its novelty. But okay, let's put my standing desk into standing mode. And let's start, like, making these NPCs actually capable of going from place to place. So, navigation. First, I need to remember how these guys work. Because I think these guys... Okay, so these guys have scheduled things. Okay. So I think what I want... is for all of this walk to stuff to be part of the NPC's logic, or part of the navigation agent's logic. Well... yeah, okay, let's just start with adding navigation agents to all of the NPCs here. Okay, because we got the time stop. Let's add navigation agent. And then let's have like a NPC scheduled. So in progress or nav. I guess... So walk 2, what does walk 2 do? I guess it just does this physics process. Body.idle, complete action, so... Next equals next... Well... You know what, for now, I'll just copy this. Paste it somewhere. So we'll just paste it to, like, this guy. And this will be, like, NPC nav. Areas... I guess entities, NPC. Okay. How did we copy and paste the actions from him? Oh well. All we need right now is our physics process. And we don't need a paused function. And let's see, where's at location? Let's do, like, this, but we're gonna have something else here, maybe? Maybe just, like, maybe we'll just get our parent, so it'll be like a var onReady var parent pneumatic body. No, it'll be an NPC. Get parents. Okay. And this will be body. Wait, what? That doesn't seem right. Oh, this is a debug thing. Okay. We can keep this then. Right, okay, because we actually did have this correct. And then... Oh, and we actually don't even need this. So, we can do if not in progress or at location, and var in progress equals false. So walk speed isn't declared. Do the NPCs themselves have this? Huh. They don't. Alright. Exports. Floats var walk speed equals 3.0. And then this will be, I guess we'll just kind of copy the system that's in place for the scheduled nodes. Okay, so in progress equals false. Commit signal completed. What is it called for scheduled things? Signal action completed. Okay, we'll just have that here. Well, let's just call it nav complete. Or like target reached. We already have that. In fact, we don't even need... Do we need this, actually? In fact, yeah, I don't think we need this at all. Because we can just do, like, a function... ready. Var x equals connects target reached self on target reached. We want function on target reach. In fact, we don't need this either. Because I think... Yeah, I think we don't need this either. Because we'll just configure the path binding to have, like, the target desired distance and path desired distance. Pathfinding, so the target desired, so path desired distance will be like 0.2. Something pretty narrow to make it, so, because this is like the individual corners, basically. Like, oh, I didn't realize NPCs couldn't go up this. That's annoying. Hang on. Can I improve this? So radius 0.6, it should be like 0.35 or something. Because I think the reason, yeah, that's better. Because the reason I had that set was because the other NPCs have poorly configured radii here. They basically take corners too aggressively. Because this radius needs to be within their radius, basically. But this one's fine as it is. And also we should figure out, so where is the target offset? I guess negative 0.25, actually. Or 0.25 or something like that. So like agent height offset. What does this even mean? The navigation agent height offset is subtracted from the y-axis value of any vector path position for this navigation agent. So that means that I should make it a positive number for these above them. Alright, welcome back to the stream. I think this needs to be like 0.25. Let's do the same for these ones, maybe. Let's see, I'm working on a quest where NPCs explore a town after time has stopped, basically. So right now what I'm doing is I'm gonna go to, I'm gonna make the NPCs actually walk around now. It's like, let's do like, this. So areas, chunks. I guess this would be chunk 012 time stop. Nope. It'll be completely interactive. Let's see. Hang on. The lyrics are scrambling my brain. So yeah, what I need to do now is have, I guess what I'll do is let's just have a signal here. So like, yeah, I simply can't, like, do any work or talk when there's music with lyrics. Hmm. So let's go to dialogue, side content, time stop, scientists. So let's stop time. So instead of doing this global time, stop time, we're gonna do main speaker gets parents stop time. And also it'll be like phase 1. I guess. So let's have on ready var scientist match phase 1 global.time.stop time. And then eventually this will also send the NPCs to their specific location. Oh wait. Equals. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 NPCs. In fact, let's go to that script in areas, chunks, time stop. So this will be NPC. No, I guess this doesn't really help me very much. Who are the other NPCs? Politician. Investor. Wife. Who's the other person? Diplomat. Is this? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so global time, stop time, and then also right at this moment, we'll have let's have a function for navigation too. So NPC PC to target spatial. So we'll do like npc.get node navigation agent dot move to in progress equals true, and this will be a position. Okay, set target location position and set physics process true. Okay, so this should then let us move to target global transform origin. And we'll have this just be for now like move to politician get or like mark 1 move to wife mark 1 B. Oh, and also this should be like a node path that we can do. This will be a node path. Okay, because we should have export node path var mark 1 export node path var mark 1b. Basically, these two NPCs are going to walk off, and they're going to go all the way up to here for now. And I'll just plop them right here. So we need basically kind of these two. Let's get a position. Where'd it go? Where did it go, actually? Oh, I see. There we go. So we have Mark 1. And eventually we actually need them to run to their location. In fact, I can just do that right now. Let's do a function run speed. And we'll do like walk equals true. And we'll have a speed here. Okay. So we need, well, actually, I have a much better idea. Var running equals false. Yeah, eventually I'll figure this out. So speed equals walk speed if not running, else run speed. Do we have a move run here? I don't actually know how it starts the walking animation. Oh wait, I know how it does. If we go back up to the NPC scheduled, their walk to function does this. Yeah. So we actually need if run body dot run else body dot walk. So now we can actually have them run there. Let's do true and var the run equals false. Oh, and also when we do the move to run. There we go. Okay, so let's see if this works, because right now... Oh, wait, no. It won't work, because we need Mark 1 and Mark 2. Yeah, let's just call him Mark 1, Mark. Well, let's call him, like, target. Or, like, maybe I should call him something more informative. Oh, well. Equals Mark, or, like, node path Mark 1. Path B. And this way I can actually set these here. Okay. But now if we start the quest. I also need to actually track the stages of this quest. Okay, so we need to... What did I call it? I had a quest, like a load game time D. And it'll be faster to just reload. Maybe. Okay, teleport 12. No clip and item lantern. Okay, so we acquaint ourselves, so we'll just say that we've acquainted ourselves with the guests. Non-existent function on base get node nil. Okay, so the politician and wife are null. Oh, because these don't exist. It should be other NPCs slash these. Why is this not... Oh, I see. They're NPCs slash... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Have you met the other guests to your satisfaction? I have. Did not work. Move to. Why did that not work? Because these other NPCs should have... Oh, they don't have the script. NPC nav. In fact, I could also change the parameters by default to do what I want here with like the path desired distance and the path... What is path max distance? I'll ignore that for now. Why did this... Hang on. The script did not set itself to here. Did I... Okay, whatever. Let's just do function init. Because this is going to have a path desired distance equals 0.25. Or 0.2 and height. Agent height offset equals 0.25. Okay, so now we should do another load. Okay. I have met them, then let's stop time. And we should see... Oh. I think... Okay. They almost got there. But, they're... I don't think they're in the group that has this... Oh, wait. Yeah, they're not in the proper group to have their time scale. Okay, I see. Let's go to time management. I'm getting close, though. Yeah, for each time visitor. Well, timescale response is true. Oh, I bet we need to do it for every single child of them. Let's do, like, set time scale. Or, like, v time scale response false, and we'll assume that if we do like a set recursive n scale response d dot response, In fact, we can even just set this, like, we only have this here, so we could just do that. And then pause overrides V. Okay, so we need a function set recursive. Actually, we could even do like that in the util class. So static func set recursive node property, or like, yeah, node property string val variant. Let's just do that. And then node dot set property value, and then for c in node dot get children set recursive c prop val. And then we can do this there. So yeah, basically our NPCs here did not properly have their timescale responses. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is valid for all of these. Oh wait, I know. Though now the player should not be in here. Rather complicated rules. Yeah, player's not there. Because otherwise the player's timescale response stuff is going to get messed up. Oh. Oh, I see. Get node V. Hmm. Pretty cool. Realize there's someone missing. Oh, right. And also, somehow, I broke the dialogue. How did I break the dialogue with these interactions? Like, what did I do? Let's ignore it. And we need a new game. Because currently it doesn't actually save that it's, like, in the time stop and stuff like that. Okay. And we'll have a save time stop. And that will hopefully work. So yeah, we're going to stop time and it'll be cool. Okay. How did I break dialogue? What did I even do? What scripts did I alter? Oh wait, I bet you I know what it is. So wait, what is this even? Oh, navigation mesh was recompiled. That's okay. Let's... You know what? Git add areas. Chunk 112. Or 12. Then we can go back to git diff. Okay. Ah. It's this bug again. This very... I knew it. For some reason, Godot keeps disabling these signals. It keeps deleting these signals over and over and over again, even though they aren't, like, there's no reason to. What I'm going to do is, you know what, I'm just going to go to the player. I'm just going to go to the script. Function ready. Let's just have like a function to like initialize signals here. Because if the Godot just can't like reliably connect these, we're just gonna do like a var x equals get view dialog viewer, get dialog viewer. Let's get this actually. Var v equals get dialog viewer b dot connect control screen, and this will go to UI/fade. In fact, we can do UI/dialog /dialog/viewer. So this is a dialog viewer. UI fade control screen. Function signature does not match the parent. No, it does match the parent. I know it matches the parent. Whatever. I'll just remove the type checking. I assume that'll work. Just remove it from both then. And player body can't be loaded here because of course it can't be, because Godot is a clown language. Do we even need this? We can just do... I'm just going to do an equals. Equals no. I think... Was this what I was supposed to do? Okay, does this work? Is void right? So variant equals default. Oh, okay, so we do equals null here. Is that it? So we can do player state machine dot s dot ground. Okay, let's do Jesus Christ. And okay, because this can't be loaded. Ugh. Okay, can we get the dialogue loader, or dialogue viewer in here now? We should be able to get it. There's no circular... Like, this does not read the player at any point. I'm pretty sure. Whatever. Can I do like a colon equals, though? Okay. Exited. Let's just get self. So we have like exited anim. Fade out, use item. Use item and use note. So this will be var fade equals this. Let's see, fade out, is that what this is? Yeah. Okay. So exited and exited anim. So on dialogue exited. Okay. Exited, on dialogue, exited. And this should have like connect deferred. Hang on. We need to see what these are. Because it says that it's 3. So connect deferred, connect persist. I mean, I guess they all are supposed to be connected, like, well, this is fine then. All right, do we have this? There we go, okay. And then we have use item, which goes to the item context, and use note, which also goes to that. UI dialogue slash item context. Wait, why is this even done? Like, hang on. Dialogue viewer or dialogue UI. So like this should just be able to get our signal here from like use item, wherever it is, the viewer. Focus entered focus. Why is this not working? All of the signals have been deleted. That's the issue here. This has multiple signals. I can see them here. Okay, so the problem is Godot is just buggy. And it doesn't save signals, and if anything breaks with the scripts, or like the script processing, it'll just remove these signals permanently without indicating it. Really, I probably should just switch all of this to C#. But then I'd have to use Visual Studio in addition to editing in Godot, and have no autocorrect, or like no, it'd just be a compromised like thing. Like, it's unfortunate that they made the editing so good for such a bad language. Okay, but dialogue UI. Because what I need is to check, does this have its signals? It does not have its signals. It still does not have its signals. So let's go back to the player and let's just set those manually here. So what were those, like, enter on item, enter on note, and these will both be the context item. Okay. Now, when I talk to NPCs, it should work, even if Godot decides that it doesn't respect my signals anymore, because now they're just going to be configured by scripting. When did I start a new game? Wait, load game. Oh, I remember. It's because I used the save game, and that doesn't do an autosave. Okay. So we're going to stop time. Yeah, I want to see. There we go. Okay. And now it'll work, oh, excuse me, forever, because the scripts are permanent, which is one nice thing about, I guess that's the big reason to use source code instead of editing things in the UI, because the code isn't smart enough to fuck up my code. Or, like, the engine is not smart enough to, like, edit my source code for me, so it's not gonna break it. Okay. So now, if we do this... Which NPCs are null? Why are they all null again? What did I do? None of them are warning me that these don't exist. Alright, assert. Error calling method from signal toggled area fixed camera angle area.gd.toggle. Interesting, but I'll ignore that for now. So I don't understand. Okay, now it just works. Cool. Okay, and the other two guys disappeared. So they're off to God knows where. Let's see if I can find them. Well, no, I don't want to bother. Well... yeah, they run off really fast. Oh. This guy's just doing his own thing. Okay. This is all well and good. So now we realize there's someone missing. So now we need to actually, like, figure out how people are going to be splitting up. So let's hash that out now. Hmm. So let's do this. So, have you film? Yes or no? All right. Let's resume time then. Let's make sure everybody's here. To come back to the machine. We're 6 of us. No, no, there's 7 of us. Us. Uh-oh. Who's missing? Okay, and let's just summarize this here. After some discussion, realized the politician and his wife are gone. So, like, so let's just say, like, somebody. So what does that mean for us? It means we can't resume time until we found them. Or else they'll be stuck in here forever. And most likely, so planning it out. So let's see, after some discussion, let's see, so there should probably be, I suppose there would be 2 parties. One would be the scientist and one guy, the other would be the assistant and another guy, and then the player would get to choose which of those parties they get to be in, I guess? And you can interact with the rest of them just fine. So I guess, well, yeah, I guess that would make sense. Because that way the 2 people who have the most experience will be able to, like, coordinate. But you'll still be able to cover more ground. Okay. Decide to split up into groups. The scientist and assistant, or let's say, will an investor searching, I guess, outside the wall. Well, let's just say, for starters, we begin by just doing like a search party. And 4th, all agree to start or to search the city for them. Where on earth gone so quickly. Okay. So now, what we're going to need to do is, I don't know exactly. I guess we'd first start by just going to one point. And once we're all at that point, we would then go to the next point, and the next, and the next. So, like, maybe we would, like, this would be really spooky. I think there needs to be some sort of hint as to where they've went. Maybe thermal cameras or something. How would thermal cameras work here? That'd be interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how on earth they would even begin to, like, figure out where they've gone. Other than combing the entire city, which would be, like, infeasible. In such, like, an unnatural condition. But at least Jackie can steal all of these to her heart's content. Oh, I see. The sound is glitching out because it's at scale 0. I think you should probably just mute the master track for now. Let's go to the, let's go to time management and just do that now. So let's see. So yeah, let's do like if time or if scale equals 0. Well, let's do if scale. Else audio dot master, like a set bus mute master track equals get track, or like get bus index master. True. Okay. What is the master keyword? Okay. And next, what I'll do is I'll have some sort of, like SFX, like, I guess it'll just be like SFX normal, and then let's add a bus. And this will be SFX time stop. And this one will be muted by default. This will be normal SFX. And let's do mute SFX. Unmute SFX. Mute. Oh wait, it should get it from the settings actually, but oh well. SFX time. I have a good idea. We need another bus. This will be SFX normal. And this will go, so we need these two to go directly into SFX normal. Let me do that. So yeah, these go into, oh wait. How do we move these in like a way that makes sense? There we go. SFX normal. This one goes into SFX. So that way, because SFX is managed by the audio settings. So this will allow our normal SFX and our time stop SFX channels to like still work. How do we like, can I put this here? That's good enough. And this enemy goes into normal. Okay, yeah. So now these are all managed correctly. And we'll just have a function mute channel string ID the channel and function unmute. Well, okay, there we go. Mute normal false. Okay. False. There we go. Now I can have a unique audio channel for oh, muted. There we go. Now we get a unique audio channel for sounds during the time stop, and Discord is giving me messages. It always only happens while I'm streaming. And it's never something important. I don't even know what the message is for. I don't even know what the notification played for. I just need to ban Discord from playing any sounds whatsoever. But okay, we need to load game time stop again. And we need to figure out what is the next part of this journey. I guess we have next phase time stop, so we can just do main speaker get parents search party. And actually, let's also have this in here now. So if we do a function like load game, so function ready if global dot valid game state, then global dot var s for like time stopped equals. Right now we can just do function set time stop. Okay, this will be if stopped stop time else start time. Set time stopped global stat time stopped. Let's just do that. Oh yeah, hang on, I guess I'll negotiate ordering a pizza. Let's see, I'm not particularly hungry. I'll do that after the stream. When did I even start? 5? Hello. Okay, so we have this. So let's do global set stat time stopped. This will be that time stopped. So that should be, yeah. So now this will be saved. So let's also increment the, I guess, patch version, maybe. This will give us a new thing. And then also, we should have those in here. So like, when we do this, so stop time phase int. I know. Advance quest phase int. Let's do global set stat time stop quest, or like phase. So this will be advance quest to 1, and then advance quest 2. And then function ready. If global dots, or let's just do like advance quest time stop slash phase. And this will be part of our 0.1 like version bump. Well, yeah. Okay, so we don't need this here. Well, set phase int instant false. So if instant petition mark 1 wife mark 1 b else. Okay, and then set phase. Also, we don't need this to be up there. We can just do bool. Okay. Set phase false. And here we'll do set phase true. Okay, so this will be npc dot set, or like global transform equals get node target dot global transform. There we go. So now when we load the game, this should all work. Well, it'll work the next time we actually advance the quest this far. I'm going to load the game back from the time stop start. Okay. Game time stop. The sun turning off for a couple seconds drives me crazy. You know what? I'm going to figure out what that is. That's driving me nuts. Because there's only a few places where it could be. So if we go to like environment settings, sun visible. It's like if we start from here, Okay, so this is when it first starts. Yeah, change scene to loader.blah. Alright, good enough. So the sun is visible at this moment when we start the scene. Oh, it'll take a little bit, I guess. Okay, there we go. And now it's setting it to its default value, which is true. That's fine. Admittedly, it's kind of weird that it sets it when we load the scene and then at the start of the scene. Okay. Set time. Ready. Debugger died. That's cool. I like that. A little bit too advanced for it, I guess. All right, let's try it again. Okay, that one's good. This one should be good. And then this one could be, so what is SV here? SV is true, so that should be fine. And then it's again. Why is it setting it twice? Did we set the time twice? Okay. Hang on. Let's just check this. Set time. Okay. Sleep. Advanced time. Set time. Okay. I guess we gotta just go really fast past this particular function, because if we stop here for more than a second, it seems to break the debugger. They say a bad craftsman blames his tools, but I'm a great craftsman despite my shitty tools, so I don't know what they're talking about. Okay. Okay, set time, set... Okay, so that's all good. Okay, and then we do that again for no reason, inexplicably. And then we do it again, maybe? No, okay. So now we're in the place where we want to be. But then if I do this, why? Why did it turn off? And it didn't even... It wasn't even in here. It didn't even set the sun visible. This isn't even the function that it hit. Is it the sun color? No, but that wouldn't make any sense. I don't understand what it means then. I guess I can go to the sun and inspect the remote. Like, if we go here, sun, we can just check if it's visible at any point. So we can stop that, start it again. And thankfully, the main menu seems to be like the button that causes all of these problems. Actually, I can do... Hang on. I have a good idea. Function notification what? If what equals notification visibility changed, print sun visible get No, is visible in tree. Thank you, YouTube, for turning off my music. Okay, so we're gonna see like 8 different instances of it like turning itself visible. For some reason. I don't know, I still am not entirely sure why. Let's actually double check. So if I printed stack here, I think this is just gonna do... Like, I don't think this stack... Yeah, it's not gonna do anything. Oh, wait. Actually, okay. Sun visible false. But okay, yeah. That was my... Oh, wait, but it's... Okay. World.gd 135. Sun.visible equals sun enabled. And sun enabled should be 1 at this point. So when is sun enabled being set here? So if not shaders ready, and time less than time ready. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay. So it's because I'm doing this thing where I turn off the sun for a little bit. So what we need to do is we need to have this world actually working... Okay, I understand now. The world itself needs to have a pause mode of process. Because it always needs to be updating. But everything else in here, specifically the chunks, you need to be set to explicitly stop during the pause mode. And then these should also be set to stop. Wait, this should also be set to stop. Is there anything else that'll need to be here? I guess the wind. Because yeah, I basically need every single thing to stop except for the debugs. And I guess, yeah, all of this stuff. This is annoying. Because yeah, only things that need to actually process are debug UI, the player. Yeah, okay. And yeah, these, yeah, those are fine as they are. Okay, so this way, the world should fade in and it should do this thing, because the reason the sun does that is as an extra insurance against shader recompilation issues. And it's fine if it's doing that while it's fading out, or fading into the world. Okay, there we go. Now it seems okay. I'm actually impressed that the sun... I'm actually happy that that notification works where it's supposed to. Okay. Now, we can do this again. Though we actually don't need to right now. Let's just save some stuff first. Add areas, chunks. Add entities, NPC. Add UI/util. I think this is the stuff that we need for the, okay, let's add default bus layout, dialogue side content. Time stop stuff. And then get add UI player. Okay, so I think this is. Wait, let's add games. And world. Fix Godot deleting my dialogue signals. And then this will be other time stop stuff I forgot. Okay. Oh, wait, though I guess the world stuff was actually fixing that specific bug with the light. Okay, so let's have everybody just walk to a specific area first. Or... Yeah, let's first off have them just go around this area. So, like, I think if the lab is going to be in here, well, I should figure out where the lab is actually going to be first and foremost. Because I think the real location for it is going to be, like, I think here, in this central area. Like, maybe this little building or something is a lab. Or something that's more... It has to be kind of off the beaten path, because it's not like a commercial thing. So just from a logical perspective, that makes sense. And then from a gameplay perspective, it'd be nice to reward the player for, like, just finding a weird little corner and discovering something, like, bizarre. I guess I'm still divided on whether or not... Oh, I don't like that climbing very much, but oh well. I'm divided on whether or not this is going to be the final version of this city anyway, but... I don't really have the, like, time to improve the overall layout, I don't think. Okay, I'm going to say the lab is going to be, like, here. So we need the NPC. We need these two guys. And eventually they'll actually be, like, in a building. Wait, why are these... These guys are rotating about different... Oh, I see. It's because... So these guys are all rotating the same way. So, if I do this... There we go. This will be good for now. Oh, and I'm just realizing I should actually first check. Oh. I think everybody... Hang on. I think everybody's actually, like, not pausing. Wait, what? Hmm. Oh, wait, I just remembered. The player is not supposed to be... Okay, so literally every child of this scene is supposed to be paused, except for the scene itself. I should probably just reorganize it. Take your time, Godot. Okay, so I'm pretty sure literally every single one of these needs to actually be in, excuse me, process mode. Or no, they need to be in stop mode. Hmm. Okay, so now I can do item... God damn it. Okay. Get diff name... No, I have a good idea. Make this stop. So we just need something else in here to handle the, like, so function process. So we're not going to do this. We're going to do this somewhere else. Or actually, let's just have a time ready. Let's just remove this for now. Let's delete this first. And let's delete this. And then every single thing in here will have this set back to inherit, or reset to whatever it was before. Like, is the player's pause mode? Yeah, okay, so I think all of them are now set to as they were. Because clearly I don't understand what I'm doing. Okay, so then when we do this, if I do that, okay, now, item, lantern. So if I have that on while I talk to the scientist. Yeah, they run off. Let's double check to see how they're gonna... Oh. I don't know why he doubled back. Why are they doing this? Okay, so that's what I was afraid of, that they'd be broken. I mean, I guess I could just teleport them to where they need to be. Well, that'd be kind of cheating. Hmm. What am I looking for? NPC nav. Okay, so what are the things that I can do to fix whatever's happening? I guess I can look into avoidance. So if true, the agent is registered for an RVO avoidance callback on the navigation server, and set velocity is used, and the process is complete and safe velocity vector 3 is received. Register agents has significant performance costs and should only be enabled on agents that currently require it. Okay, I guess we can try here of like avoidance enabled equals true, but then I need to get the like velocity that they're actually going to use. So that'd be like so if we move walk here. Let's try this. So var v equals get move, or like move velocity, or okay, return velocity. And then we need to do v here. Oh, and we need the ground normal. I guess we can just, we don't even need to have this here. We can just set the walk velocity. Ground normal. And then let's, I guess, return that there. Turn ground normal. Okay. So we're going to do var x equals body dot set ground, set walk velocity. Okay, set velocity body dot velocity. And then we need to wait for a signal, it sounds like. So we need some sort of asynchronous hokey stuff. Sends the passed-in velocity to the collision avoidance algorithm. It will adjust the velocity to avoid collisions. Once the adjustment to the velocity is complete, it will emit the velocity computed signal. When the collision avoidance velocity is calculated after a call to set velocity, only emitted when avoidance enabled is true. On target reached. Avoidance enabled equals false. Okay, so we're gonna need to, like, I have no idea how this is gonna work. Like, because how long is it gonna take? I guess I'll just do like function on safe velocity v. So once we have this, we just need to move with the delta direction ground normal. Ugh. Move, so delta v I guess we can just do like var safe velocity equals Let's just do this, I guess. So it'll be like basically like if safe velocity body dot move delta safe velocity, and then safe velocity equals vector 3 0. Else we set the velocity, and then we do body dot move delta wait, do we even need this here? Yeah, we don't even need this, I don't think. Oh wait, no, okay, so we do need that, kind of. Let's do ground normal. And we'll actually do var ground. So it'll basically apply this here. And else we do ground normal. So basically, we get our safe velocity. And so on velocity counted v, what the heck is this actually? I think this needs to be up like here. Okay. Safe velocity equals v. Okay, so now this might kind of work. Oh, okay, so time stopping. So where's the main menu? Player, I guess. Okay, so this now pause mode, process, no timescale response. Okay, load game time stop. If black and time management. Okay, so I think loading the game from time stop causes jank. Oh, I see why. Because the time stopped is not being reloaded properly. And that's because, let's go to global. So don't we have like load game or like load sync? So wait to finish, reset game, reset state. I guess I'll just do like time management dot reset. So this will be like just function reset set time stopped false, or like resume, no, start time resume. If time management. Okay. And then we can load game time stop. And that should, yeah, there we go. Basically, it was like half stopping time by like applying all the visual settings, but then it wasn't actually stopped, so it was broken. Okay. How do I get out of here? There we go. Save time stop. Okay. Yes, I want to see. Okay, so now item lantern save game time slot /2. Okay, how did this break? How does this keep breaking? Let's try it again. Okay. Yes, then let's stop time. Okay, so there's something wrong with that, but I think it's just a coincidence. Okay, so yeah, they're still doubling back. And they're still broken. What if I make one leave a second before the other one? And just have that be how their, like, work? Let's just go to the, When we go into this one. So we're just going to do yields get free dot start timer or create timer 1. Does this have, yeah, okay, so that is true. Timeout. Okay, let's try this now. Load game time stop /2. Oh, I see. Because it's, okay, so we just need to get this one. Because a slash obviously does not work inside the, like, because it's an actual path. Oh, wait, no. Item, lantern, and... There we go. Okay, so now let's try this again. Still, oh, because it's a spawner. Okay, I'm understanding now. So we actually need, Okay, so let's increment these by 1. So we're gonna do like this. So yeah, this TS/others will no longer be here because it'll be in a function or like a dot add stats TS/others, and then let's get NPCs. Actually, we can just set this here. Okay, because I was being dumb. So let's go to this. So here, we're not going to do that. We'll do that here. Oh, wait. Nah, that should be fine. Yeah. So now we need to load the game time stop again. Okay. There we go. So now that spawns them. And then it should actually work. There we go. And these guys should hopefully not get in each other's way. Nope, they kind of do. So why? They just stop at that one particular point. But I don't know where that point is in relation to the other things here. So it's like... Hang on. Toggle time false. Oh wait, no. Toggle time true. Like, where are we in relation to everything else? Okay, so right here... There's nothing like... Oh, I see. It's because it's slightly... the ground gets slightly lower than the nav mesh here. I bet you that's what it is. And so we actually need a slightly larger radius for this nav NPC, I bet. I bet it needs to be like 0.3. But this agent height offset should be fixing that. So the navigation agent height offset is subtracted from the y-axis value of any vector path position for this navigation agent. The navigation agent height offset does not change or influence the navigation mesh or pathfinding query result. Additional navigation maps that use regions with navigation meshes that the developer baked with appropriate agent radius or height values are required to support different sized agents. I'm pretty sure this does what I think, which is basically it takes this position here and just subtracts a fixed number from it. And so, like, if we're at this point, and, like, we're here because we're on the ground, and this is slightly above because of the way Godot's nav meshes work, a 0.25 should subtract 0.25 there. I guess I should see what the height of this thing is, actually. So, like, what if this is, like... Well, let's just add, like, a mesh instance. Because I'm not sure what the actual size of this thing is. Aha! Okay, so that is the issue. This is 0.25 meters, so it's actually like 0.5 meters off the ground here. So I think would be better is to actually just increase this height offset here to like 0.3. And then we can, I guess we can try with this. Because yeah, this is definitely like 0.5. Yeah. Almost exactly even. Okay, so that was the actual underlying issue. And so all of this avoidance stuff. I mean, we should probably not have them go at exactly the same time anyway, but because I didn't actually figure out how this velocity stuff works, I'm just gonna remove this. So let's just move walk. Delta T-vel this. And we're not going to have any of this stuff. Oh, wait. I guess we'll have... Yeah, we'll have that. But we're not going to have this or that. And we're not going to have our... Yeah. Going to remove that. Where did I... Wait, did I accidentally not have my safe velocity stuff here? What on earth happened? Oh, I see. I never actually got it properly configured, so that it was just never even applying. But okay. Let's try this again. Because, you know, stopping time was the easy part. Getting an NPC to walk across a city is a very hard part. Okay. Oh, I see. So we need this here if, I know. So, if instant and phase less than, or phase greater than 0. if not instance. Oh wait, do we have the scientist as well? Oh yeah, I guess we do. That's fine. Okay, so let's, while we're here, let's see if the NPCs have actually gone to the correct place. So the teleportation should have just, yeah, okay, so they're just right here. Good enough. So we need to toggle time. Let's just load game, time stop. Okay. Item, lantern, save, time stop. Cool, the game is broken. All of my inputs no longer work. Let's try it again. Let's just see if it works. What did I do? Glad to see things are just randomly adding themselves. Okay, so that should be fine. That should be fine as well. Okay. And game died instantly. Okay. Load game time stop. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so now the input works. I don't know what the difference is. I didn't change anything. Okay. And now we're just going to do this again. Let's see if they actually can walk from one place to another reliably. Okay. And look at that, they actually kind of manage the stairs. They don't cut the corners too aggressively to do that. Ah, interesting. They can't get up here. So they just stick in the corner. Okay. Alright, let's review. So we are presumably... So we went up a case of stairs, so we're here. And then I suspect something went awry. I have no idea where we are. Let's toggle time. True. No clip. Ah, interesting. We went up the... Why in God's name did we go up these stairs? So we went here. This is where they decided to go. They did not decide to go to, say, the location that I wanted them to go to, like here. Did I use the wrong position? Global transform.origin. Okay, so move to... If we go to NPC nav, move to... Let's disable this then. Okay, let's get our debugs back in here. So for the NPC scheduled, we have this debug path. So let's just put that in here. So move to let's underscore this, I guess. Right now, so if has no immediate geometry. Okay. Let's go to our NPCs. So we need immediate geometry and immediate geometry, and both of these will have the debug line material. And we should have, yeah, that should be fine. Okay. I don't understand how every single time I make an NPC move from one location to another, it's like an hour-long ordeal. Okay, let's do load game time stop. Honestly, I probably should just keep it to like the manual things. Like using this navigation agent was probably like the mistake, the number one mistake here. Okay, but let's just... Let's just see him go. Oh wait, they didn't debug their paths. And they're going up the wrong node again. Yeah, they're... Why'd they go here? And critically, why is this not working? And I guess I should make sure that this is actually working. Oh, I see. We need this. Because I made a mistake with my thing here. So this is ignore prime scale. Not the 10 trillion XML files. Okay. So that will be later when that's recompiled. time stop. Okay. F11. Okay. So it should all be doing things. But why then are they invisible? Like, is it a... Oh, maybe it's because... Well, no, this wouldn't make any sense. I don't have the faintest idea why this isn't working. Like, is there something wrong here? Oh. Hmm. Okay. Let's fix some of these by just doing sconce tools equals yes target release debug. Because it's kind of interesting how it just doesn't function. So we have entities, NPC, NPC nav, and then we have schedules, NPC scheduled. So we have set target location. I know. We should probably do this as well. And I'll just close this out, because I'm pretty sure that I fixed the bug with that. Yeah. Okay. The project... Okay. So now, let's go back to Godot. Because I feel like navigating from one point to another should not be this hard, and calling the immediate geometry, just having geometry that is rendered, should not be this difficult. I don't understand what's happening here that's making this not work. Could not reach point in, hang on. Why do I have this as this anyway? I should just do like node spatial global transform origin and then node.get out. So it could not reach points. And then we can go to this. And instead of doing this here, we just do this. And we don't actually need to, let's do this. Okay, for some reason, now it works. So the real question is, why is it going up the wrong stairs? Like, what is this? Okay. So it's because they're not reachable. So we have two different points. We can't get here, we can't get here. Why can we not get there? Like, what is the missing link here? Because it seems like... So, somewhere in here, we can't go there. I betcha it's the spiral stairs. Again. No, these look fine. Like... Is it maybe these are like not like, maybe they need to be higher up off the ground? Like if we put them like here. And maybe I need to do that with all these marks. But like, cause I'm not seeing any places where like the path is broken. You know, these look okay. And those are usually the point of issue. And these stairs, perfectly fine. So what makes this so much better than this? I mean, I guess I can, like, I can just start, like, binary searching. Well, let's see if this slight adjustment worked. And then I'll do, like, the binary search of, like, moving them halfway to the point, and then if that works, then moving them somewhere else. You know, just narrowing down what parts of the level aren't navigable. Load game, time, stop. Yeah, I did not want to be spending an hour figuring out why basic navigation that worked before doesn't work now. Okay, they're still busted. So you know what? As a fallback, so if we can't do that, then we're just going to do a teleport. So we'll just set, or like, global transform equals node.global transform. And then like in progress equals false. And running equals false. In fact, we can just do like an on process or on target reached. Oh, wait. Let's have this up here, though. Okay, so as our double fallback, we're gonna just, like, fully delete them. Okay, so let's move these other NPCs to here. So, like, that would cut out this stairway. Let's cut out these two stairways. So let's see if it's just the spiral staircase, because that's a likely candidate. Okay, and then let's do load game time stop. Okay. Okay, let's see where they are. I don't see any issues, but I do see that I can't see anything. Ah, that's why. Okay, so where are their paths? Okay, so the paths are not rendering again. They've decided to simply not draw the geometry again. But they do work. So these stairs are fine. And I cannot imagine that these stairs are the issue. Because, like, look at them. It's just a wide open path. So let's put them here. Because these stairs are a possible... Yeah, you know what? Let's put them here. Because these stairs seem like the likely candidate of, like, their jank. And just too narrow. But why... Also, why is my debug code just failing sometimes? Like, what is this? I don't understand what it means. Okay. And you know, let's also put an alias here. So, debug console load game function LG save ID. Okay. So I'm reasonably confident that it's just something wrong with this specific stairway, even though the navigation mesh shows pretty clearly that it's fine. But let's double check. So this is the next part of our saga. I need, like, wheelchair ramps for the NPCs in here. Because I guess I can just make those stairways longer, but it's like... I don't know. I liked the idea of having little narrow stairways that look precarious. Okay. So have you met the other guests? Yes. Okay, interesting. So somewhere in here... Is it this stairway? What does that mean? What does it mean that this, like... it succeeded here and it fails here, so clearly this stairway seems to be the only possible place that could cause issues. Time stop. Okay. So, it's just this stairway? I don't understand. I bet you, when I put these guys back, it's still not gonna work. Like, I've somehow, like, angered the gods, and this is not going to work. I suspect. Because I have... This stairway is just massive. It's perfectly accessible to the NPCs. There's no reason that they wouldn't be able to navigate this. Maybe it's the slope? But then why would it, like, it wouldn't generate the nav mesh if the navigation agent couldn't navigate it. Okay. It is genuinely these guys. Like, somehow it is actually this staircase that looks obviously completely perfectly navigable. I'm gonna have, like, a stroke. Is it something to do with... Hang on. Let's check. Is it something to do with, like, distance? Or is it literally just the massive staircase that has a nav mesh that clearly, obviously goes up it with no issues, somehow, for some reason, has issues? Okay, let's put this down just right here. So if this is according to, like, all known laws of aviation, neither of them should be able to get up here. If my theory is correct. Otherwise, it maybe is some sort of, like, length-based thing of, like, the search engine just gives up at a certain point. Or, like, the search algorithm just, like, gives up if it's more than, like, 10 feet away. Okay, time stop. Okay, so Mark 1 and Mark 1B, unnavigable. I don't... How do I fix this? Thank you, YouTube. Okay. Literally, how do I make this navigable then? Because it's broken. Okay, can we just, like, bake it again? What if we, like, change the height here to, like, 0.2, bake that? You know, just make it slightly different, but basically the same. Maybe we can do, like, a 0.1 or something? So what is this error here? Okay, let's put this to, like, 0.5 or something. Didn't like that. Because I don't like this weird thing here, where, like, this gets really tall. Because I feel like it's maybe this geometry is, like, janking out. Let's do, like, maybe, like, 5 meters here. So this certainly looks a lot worse. But yeah, I just don't like this, yeah, that just doesn't look right. And I love how all of the tooltips are slightly too big for the box, and it doesn't resize and it doesn't allow you to scroll it. Okay. Let's just see if this did anything. So I've just slightly altered the navigation agent. Because it seems like, in general, the height offset is basically like the height here is basically like the minimum distance it's going to be from the ground, this thing. Y-axis cell size to use for fields. I don't understand that. Okay. Okay, that just fixed it. Then let's put them all back. I guess when in doubt, just randomly alter parameters of the navigation mesh until it looks exactly the same but does something different. Okay, and so this one, let's keep these here for now. Well, no. You know what? Actually, yeah. For now, I'll just keep it here. Because maybe this will be like the character you're expected to find first anyway, so I can just leave that there. And then that'll also make sure that when the navigation mesh breaks again, I'll be able to figure out exactly what's causing it. It's very alarming to me that there are instances where it can't navigate, even though the nav mesh, like, is continuous. Like, it's exactly the same as it was. It's just now it can navigate it, and before it couldn't. I hate video games. I hate video games so much. I should have made this a short story. I should have made an anthology. I should have published a book or something. But sadly, this video game, like, the story structure was interesting because it was a video game. What? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, wait. They're going the wrong fucking way. They are just straight up going the wrong way. I'm 99% sure. Weird. Okay, so they went the right way. They just went into, like, a really strange detour that I guess must be technically faster. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, okay. I see. She sometimes has to double back because the velocity is wrong. Or like, because she didn't actually hit her mark, so to speak. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't, like, adjust the parameters to be like, you know, if you're on flat ground and can, like, get to the target, you don't need to have such a wide, or, like, such a narrow berth there. Okay, well, that drove me fucking insane. So let's save all that. I forget what this was. You know, it just... In just 2 hours and 40 minutes, the human spirit can be completely destroyed. Okay. So another thing that I should probably do while I'm here is, if an interactable cannot be spoken to, let's do, I need, like, oh wait. How did I, like, select his, like, little animation thing? Okay, NPCs need to have a thing where if you interact and, I know. Let's go to the player. I think the player should manage the time stop stuff. So, like, can talk and blah. Hmm. Now let's just have this here. So, like, if time stopped, or time management dot time stopped, and not interactable dot in group. Should it be like is in group? Time visitor. Okay, it was is in group. So this will be like that else. So we'll do like a UI dot time stopped message. And you know, this should probably be there, maybe. UI.gd. Okay. So function time stopped message interactive. So like obj if dialogue in obj. No, they should be directly in the, I have a better idea. Yeah, so this won't be here, actually. We're gonna go to the dialogue viewer. I don't know how to type. Okay, so start dialogue. Okay, underscore start. How does this actually, like... So when we interact... Let's just have, like, this person is completely frozen. Or let's say everything is completely frozen. You can't talk here. Project dialogue, so like time stopped dot dialogue. Because dialogue is also used for random objects, so if we go to an NPC and we interact, so Peabody start dialogue. So this. So yeah, let's just go to here then. Okay, and then we go to dialogue.start. Okay, so let's do like if speaker and not speaker dot is in group. Well, actually, when do we set the like main speaker? File labels. Okay, so we do it all the way down here. So we actually need this stuff first. So what we need is this, and then we're going to do if main speaker dot let's do like if time management dot time stopped and not main speaker dot is in group time visitor, then so sequence. I still have no idea why this here is this. Let's just set the sequence itself. So this will be like load dialogue time stopped. Okay, so that'll obliterate this sequence. So let's see if this works. Because this will completely bypass any dialogue when an NPC should be frozen, or any object, really. Also, I don't know why the skybox does not hide. But oh well. Okay, let's try to find people. Where even am I? Okay, I remember where we are now. So I should go down here, and then there's going to be stairs, and there's going to be guards. Somewhere in here. How am I, like, trapped by, like, 4 houses? There we go. And then there should be guys here. Everything is completely frozen. They obliterated themselves. That's a concern. How did that happen? I think what we need is actually something different. So let's go back all the way to here. And we'll do if time stopped and let's do like var n equals main speaker if main speaker else p source node. So if not n in group this, we will start p. So this will be self this self this. Okay, and this just go there. And so it'll not do anything to the actual node. Okay. It crashed. Oh, I see. Because we aren't in there. So that means that we should also be... Well, I guess we could do, like, player? So we just talk to ourselves? Not quite. Oh, right. Okay, I see. So, and n is not equal to player and this. Because the player is also not in this group. Yeah, okay. So now it'll bypass that and it'll be like, okay, if you're talking to yourself, then clearly, like, it's fine. Start dialogue GD. Expected 3 arguments. What did I do here? How did I change this? What on earth did I do? Oh, I see. Okay. We just need some kind of dummy node. Okay, let's go to the dialogue UI. Or dialogue viewer. There's going to be a node, and it'll be called, like, dummy node. And it'll be in a group of time visitor. Okay, eventually. That's what I get for having so many methods called start dialogue. Okay, so now it actually works. And so you can't talk to NPCs unless they're like this one. So yeah, time's pretty cool. Indeed. Oh yeah, we should probably also have them teleport to, let's do like, How do we do this? Can the NPCs fall? Let's do like kingdom state. So like walk, run, fall. And we'll also have idle. And then var state equals state dot idle. And we'll do like a step state idle. So function set state. New state, state equals new state. And we'll do like this here as just a var speed float. So state dot idle. Idle state dot run or walk. Okay. Oh, I see. Match state. Okay. So we don't need this. And we're going to do match state. So state dot walk, state dot run. And then here, so we don't need this. We don't need this. And we're going to do set state state dot run if run else state dot walk. And that will take care of this. Because walking, running, and falling will have this. This will have false. Let's keep them in order. Yeah, idle, walk, run, fall. So once we're actually in the state here, so let's do like state dot fall. So if body dot move fall delta. Okay, so this would be correct. So then collision, move, and collide. Oh, I see. Okay, so if body dot move fall there, set state dot idle. And on target reached, set state dot idle. No, fall. And we'll do that here as well when we do the teleport. Yeah. So that'll make us fall. And excuse me. And then for idle, we have that. I guess we can just do like if, well, this is fine for now. I won't over-engineer this too much. But okay, so this way, the NPC should work a lot better. And then I can also, yeah, eventually I'll put all of the NPCs onto this logic. So this will be like the, you know, eventually I'll remove that NPC scheduled stuff. I think. She didn't quite manage it. Oh, I know why. Because the teleport doesn't work now. So we should just do, I guess just, let's go back up to here. So get node, so here, then we'll do NPC dot, get node navigation agent dot on, so like, on target ride. I think that's what it is. On target reached. So that way she'll actually fall into position. And then I can actually just put this back on the ground though, as well. But that'll help a little bit with the what have yous. Any issues where I accidentally put this like slightly above the ground. Okay, there she is. Now she's on the ground. Okay, and we found her. And so now I need to figure out the actual logistics of like the quest, because all I've done now is make it so that the characters can walk from point A to point B. We should also have all of the NPCs have, like, lights on them. Let's go back to here. So I think these NPCs actually rotate when they do things. Okay, yeah, they just rotate. So we can add spotlights to them. Interesting that it did not add it to the thing that I was highlighting and selecting and wanting to add it to, but oh well. Okay, so these are going to be like test lights. And these will be in the time stop lights. And NPC assistant. Does he have? Yeah. The scientist should also have one. So I think these two will turn off their lights once they do it. But for now, we'll just have this. Okay, let's load game. Well, they should have stuff now. Load game. I should get in the habit of using LG to reduce the typing. Okay. We're gonna stop time and it'll be cool. These are the other people. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so now, once we actually get these guys working better, or once we get these guys to turn off their lights, that'll be interesting, and it'll also let us, like, keep track of other people. Because now we can actually at least see them, and nobody else. Oh, there they are. And thankfully, because this area is small enough, or because this area only has us with lights, we don't have to worry about, like, the fact that all of this is one mesh, so it would cause, like, a bunch of lights to conflict with each other. Okay, let's do... I want to make it a bit bigger. So range, let's do, like, 9. So that way we got some decently sized floodlights there. Okay, so... yeah. Okay. What does that mean for us? So it means we can't resume time until we found them, or else they'll be stuck in here forever and most likely suffocate or freeze to death. Okay. So after some back and forth, you decide to do blah blah blah. So let's do time stop. Okay. Okay, so now we need, like, an NPC that'll follow us around. Or, I guess... I guess we can just have him, like, wander around a little bit. Okay, so... position, 3D... So this will be like search 1. So basically, our first order of business would be to kind of just like look around in all of these different alleyways and stuff. I guess maybe in here, is this even... oh, we can't even get in here. Eventually I should make that accessible. But for now, they'll just kind of peek over. Yeah, let's do that. And let's also put somebody up here. Okay. So we'll go 3. Let's actually just do like instant here. Oh wait, I see. Okay. And so we'll do this. Else. That. And then, if not instant. I still need an if statement anyway. Okay. So dot move to, or no, to assistant search 1 instance. So we'll do like scientists search 2, 3, 4, 5. Investor diplomat. Okay. So let's just say let's search around this block. Do not go far. Okay. So not yet. Okay. So we no longer need this. Node does not match node path. Ah. Let's just do node or spatial. Because I can just do Mark 1 and Mark 1B. Like, I don't need this here. Okay. So let's have everybody split up and search for clues. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I see. So now we also need, instant. We need to stop time. Wait. No, but it saves the fact that time is stopped. Or it's supposed to. Like, we don't need this. Here. Hang on, let's go to the time management. Ah. Time stopped. There we go. Let's do a load game. Time stopping. Okay. Okay. Well, there they go. Okay, pretty cool. All right, let's resume. Okay. Well, the animations aren't working so hot for some of these guys, but... Also, why is this... Oh, I see. Okay, so why is everybody, like, going the same way? Are they? Why can't I... It's weird. I, like, can't see... Wait, where the hell did everybody else go? Are people just, like, stopped? I have no idea what the logic of these paths was. Isn't somebody supposed to come up here? Okay. So there's definitely, like... Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Okay. So we should probably have them, like, randomly alternating back and forth between different positions. Okay. Okay, so we need, well, first off, if we enter dialogue... So if brain.start dialogue stop routine... Dealer paths node navigation agent. Well, let's ignore that for now. Oh, wait. Like resume and pause, I think. Okay. Basically, let's just have them like get to a point, and then once they're at the point, it'll be like let's do this. So like on target reached. So if let's do like a var target node. Okay, so target node equals if target node and target node as method interact. So like NPC interacts. Okay. Okay, so target node equals node. And then we can do, so we have this. So that means that now I'm going to add a script to these patrol points. Let's do like entities, navigation, like patrol points. Or like, I guess these are just kind of one-off things. So like time stop search points. Oh wait, no. Let's do like a yield. Create timer. Rand F +1. Jeez, my throat. Okay. And then timeout. And then we'll do like nav dot it's just to get parents dot next patrol or next random points nav. Okay. Because basically we know that this here function next random points npc PC nav. So this will be PC dot get node dot to new target false. I think this is going to be search 1, search 2, search 3, search 4, search 5, search 6, dot random, which I guess const or like onReady var patrol points equals this. Okay. So for our new target, dot for range I range. How the heck do I get a random integer? Okay, so they just do a modulo. So I'll just do a modulo as well, honestly. Okay. New points equals patrol points, rand die, modulo, patrol points dot size. Oh, wait. There we go. And in fact, this should probably be like 5 seconds or so for each of them, plus the random time. So that'll be like TS search point. So like, let's do like 3 times this plus 4. So that way it's a little bit faster. In fact, we can even do like 5 times like 6. And then we'll need some sort of clues as to where they went. Okay. I don't know why the time stop isn't working, but I'll figure that out when we get to it. Alrighty. Oh, right. I forgot to actually have pause enabled. So, like, let's do... function pause. We are paused state equals state dot item, and it'll just be set state dot fall, but pause, or like state equals state, and then set state paused state. There we go. Okay. Time stop. There we go. Okay, yes, I want to see it. I somehow accidentally pressed A twice, which was weird. So I somehow need to, like, misdirect the player to not notice those guys running off. That'll be important. So there'll need to be some whole little tour. Nope. We should probably do an exit plus there. What are you doing? It's weird that so many of them are, like, go around the, like, they went down the stairs and then up back here. Like, what the hell is happening? They're just, like, wrong. They're just, like, not navigating properly. Yeah, like, this guy's gonna go down here, and then he's gonna go up the ramp. So, like, why go down the stairs? Why not just go Why not just go here? And also, they should probably, not hit each other like this. Like, why don't they collide with each other, actually? And what's this guy doing here? Like, he's just not even in the right place. The navigation meshes are just broken. They just don't work. Now, well, that's a problem for another day. We need to figure out, once we're in this mode. Also, I'm seeing that people are not actually, like, doing the thing they're supposed to do. Oh, because they don't resume, I'm pretty sure. Like, is this working? Okay, that is working. Alright, but let's go to this, and let's see what the pause state is. The pause state is 0. Okay, that's fine, I guess. So is this gonna, like, go anywhere? Hmm. Oh wait, hang on. Let's do an exit plus. There we go. I know my problem. I'm not drinking enough water. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Why is the scientist not moving? He's one of the people who's supposed to be moving. Oh, I bet I get it. Because he, okay, because his dialogue needs to do the thing first. So let's go to, like, where is it? Let's go back up to this. Let's go to the scientist. He is going to, if not instant, yield. Get tree, create timer, like 3 seconds. Timeout. And then we're gonna move. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. And then he should start. There he goes. Okay, it was because the frame timing weirdness. And then he should... Okay. And the fact that he didn't walk the right location was just a random thing. And that works. So he should eventually go to a random position. Great. And for some reason, all of them go the same path down here and up here, even though it is very obviously not the right path, and the navigation node simply doesn't work right. And then these two don't collide with each other. Why is that the case? Okay, I guess they should just do that, then. Why is that the... Jeez. Oh, I see. First of all, yeah, there we go. So let's do like a global add. Did I stat? Or let's just do stats. Okay, TS scientist time stop. So global add stat PS scientist / time stop. Okay, so now he should... Oh, wrong thing. Hang on. Okay. Because I said no, that advanced the stage improperly. And eventually the NPCs should start moving again. I don't know what is up with them. Hmm. See, I'm trying to think, what do I want? Or what do I want to do, I should say. Let's say, first of all, let's talk to the wife and politician. So if we go to time stop. So we have this here. What am I even looking for? Dialogue, side content, time stop. Wife, let's do this here. So basically, so time stop, and then let's do like, what should we do here? Because I think what I want an important plot element to be is, Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I think we need... I know. We need, like, talked... I know. Exit, and then we're gonna do, like, a voice check. So, like... Sus... False... Not quite what I wanted. Let's see. I'm also Googling what the heck this game is, because I realized that I don't actually have any idea what it is, but it looks like it has the spider from the bad guys on it, but I think that's just this character, but slightly in... Okay, I see. It's a cat. Because now, anytime I hear, like, vocal samples like this, I think Friday Night Funkin', so I'm like, is this an FNF mod? I have no idea what this is. Okay. So we actually need, global stats... No, no. Talked, we're gonna need like 4 of these, and this, and that, and I know. If stats uh hmm. Oh wait, we're gonna need to figure out hmm. No, okay, this is fine actually, because you can't see... this is gonna be complicated. I basically want to make it so that you can't recognize the characters once they're in their suits. I'll just put that in the quest here, of like, make it so the dialogue does not show things. So like, yes, that. Basically, make NPCs or hide names once they're all in these suits. Hmm. Hmm. Let's say it's a major problem if you can't... Hmm. I don't know if I want radios or if it's fine to have sound somehow emanate, even though there's no... Yeah, I guess you'd have to communicate by radio. And so that begs the question of, like, why wouldn't you just communicate to each other? I guess you could. Let's say... Let's just say this. So who are you talking to? Hmm. Let's do like NPC go to I know. Let's do like I know. Get nav run to trying to figure out what exactly I want here. Actually, I have a good idea. Get speaker, get I'm trying to figure out how I want to get the time stop stuff. Emit signal do stuff. Let's just say we should let's just say okay. How much of this do I actually want? Let's just keep this here. You should. Hmm. Hmm. Let's do plus stat time slash found. Actually, let's note this. So I think I found one of the missing pair, but they ran away. Time stop. I think the quest is just called that. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. 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 I know. Hmm. Okay, because I'm trying to figure out. This music's getting a little too extra for me. Yeah, let's keep it quiet then. Well, that's barely perceptible on your end. I'll just lower it on my end. Okay. So, I'm trying to figure out how to have like a conversation between the two characters and Jackie without getting the others involved. But if everybody's communicating over radio, the only way to do that is to change the channel on the radio. And that means that they'd have to communicate to Jackie to turn it off. And that gives the player the option to be like, hey, they're trying to get me to switch channels. So let's do that. Hmm. Well... Hmm. Okay, so we'll need this do stuff signal to basically make them run and like resume their thing. And I don't know how to actually make that work properly. Well, I guess I do. Basically, they'll emit this signal, do stuff. So we'll start with the wife, I guess. I know, and probably the wife will be running interference, so she'll be like here or somewhere. Yeah, okay, so I see what to do. Yeah, so we're gonna have probably her up here. So this Mark 1 is now gonna be for the wife, probably. Okay, so they'll need to be able to get up to here. Alright. Let's do this. So, Mark 1, underscore B. And so once this happens, we'll do a do stuff here. Or let's do like a do an NPC wife do connect there. String. If something equals sprints. So main speaker emits do sprints. Okay, so here we'll do npc.get node. I don't know, and she might actually be walking back and forth to draw attention to herself and then run away. So we're going to do npc.get node, or I know, wife, get node, navigation agent. I know. Probably good. Or this will be something cool like sprint points, or like a diversion one. False. Okay. Let's add a new position then. So this will be diversion 1. She'll come out like to here. This could be interesting. And let's have her run pretty fast, actually. So we'll have her run speed be like 8.5. So slightly faster than the player's base run, or walk speed, or run speed, or whatever they have. Okay. So I found one of the missing pair, but they ran away. And also, that means that we need the navigation here. So when we actually move to a position, we need to set the state, and we need to set the, let's do this. For S equals that. Paused state equals S, and S. So that way, even when we're in the pause mode, we can properly like set ourselves here. Okay. Okay. So now I think I can just find them. And then they'll run, and then we'll presumably go there. Okay. Load game, time, stop. Oh. Okay. Let's see how this works. All right, for some reason, so I have a wireless number pad, but if I don't press it for like every like 35 milliseconds, it like shuts off. Well, not 35 milliseconds, like every like 2 minutes. But I use it to control like my stream setup. So like, you know, like these buttons here basically. And so it gets really annoying because well, I'll just have to wire it back up. The wireless is not working. Oh. Okay. So let's let them walk around. Okay, and eventually what I'll need also is if the player, like, skips this a little bit and, like, just notices the people running away, there should be some dialogue for them to, like, bluff past you. Or, like, distract you or something. Yeah, the navigation meshes are just not functioning. They're just completely broken. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Okay. So I have them here. So we need to go up here. Okay, look at that. Oh. So scientists. Okay. Broken. Okay. What the fuck? She's not even like... She's not even going... It doesn't even say that they can't, like, reach it. It's just like they're just navigating to the wrong location. Like, this is simply not the right place. Also fun to know that my immediate geometry still doesn't work. You know, like, this is very specifically meant to be fucking debugging this. Like, it's supposed to show me what the path is, and it just doesn't. Like, and I don't understand it, because it works sometimes. But only sometimes. So maybe we should do, like, maybe we should get these immediate geometry, and we should set them to, like, every mask or something. Like, does it work now? No. So let's disable that, maybe? So what does this remotely look like? Why do we only have one? Activinities. Zone port, navigation, time stop, other NPCs, wife, navigation agent, immediate geometry. It's like, is there any, like, is there any way that I can tell what geometry is being rendered here? I guess I can just put another mesh instance. So let's go back to here. Or like, how do we do this? Let's do like if has node mesh instance get node mesh instance dot global transform dot origin equals get target location. Okay. Because now we can do a mesh instance. Not quite. Mesh instance. Sphere mesh. It'll have like 0.2, 0.4. And this will also have the debug that. Okay. And we'll just copy this to all of these guys. Oh wait. Not quite. It should be here. God damn it. Hang on. I accidentally added... Okay. There we go. And now, this will be at 0, 0, which is fine. Oh, I see. That's there. There we go. So we have diplomat, wife, politician, this guy. Okay. So I think now, let's start this again. Why now does the skybox... Why is the skybox invisible by default? Hang on. Let's wait about 35 minutes to open this up. Okay, where's the skybox? I bet you what it is this is the wrong, yeah, let's just put it in all of these. In fact, does this have anything special now? No, okay. So that should be fine. Take your time, Godot. Actually, I don't want you to take your time. We need to kill this. Yeah. Because usually when it takes a long time to start up, it's just not... Like, it's just started wrong. And so the best option is to just kill it and restart it, because it'll start faster. Well, I think I made a mistake, because now it's just stuck on the other window. I see, and the capture broke, too. It's cursed. It's cursed. I don't want to deal with it. I think the computer's at its limits. Okay, but we did finally start it up, and the sky still fucking does not... It's still not visible at the start of the game. I don't understand what I did to make that not happen. Okay, whatever. Load game. Time, stop. I don't... There's so many questions that I have. How is the navigation mesh not navigating according to the navigation mesh? Like, that's the entire point of the navigation mesh. That, like, that it, like, looks for optimal paths. And then, like, okay. Again, then we all do this. And then there's no debug paths, of course, because, you know, that's, God forbid, that's too complicated. These are fine, though, so it's clearly not the material's fault. It's like it's embarrassed to show me the actual path. You know, fuck it. Let's go here. Let's do this. How much is in the nav path? Okay. So there should be... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so there are nodes in this nav path, so this should be adding vertices. So what is this doing wrong that the scheduled NPCs was doing right? Because this was the node that was working correctly. So we have our debug path here. So if nav.has node this, so yields blah, set target location. Set target location. So that should work. And then we just do the same thing that we do here. What the fuck? Okay, so now it works. Okay, I guess I'll just keep that in mind and just... But why? But why this? There's so much space here, like they could just go in a line. The navigation mesh is supposed to solve this. This is the thing that it's supposed to do. So not yet. Okay, let's see what the wife does. So, I think up here. Okay. Well, the lines help. Okay, so here. Okay. Oh, I see. They fell off the thing. And then they can't re-navigate. Let's figure out how to solve that then. I know. Let's do a really simple thing. We're just gonna walk to the point again. Oh wait. And I still don't understand why this didn't work. But that's fine. We'll just do it here. Okay. Body needs ledge grab. I know. If... So let's do like if position dot y, or like the absolute 5. Or like let's do like 3. So like probably fell. Let's just do get, or like move to target node, and then like state equals state dot run. Oh wait, no, position dot y minus body dot global transform dot origin dot y. Right, this can actually just be position dot y. Okay. So now she should eventually like reactivate. Oh, wait. Next dot y. Okay. So that fixes that because she was just running to the wrong position. So yeah, we need some sort of logic to make it so that when they're rounding corners, they're more like, yeah, because you can see there. She doesn't need to reach these points again, but she's doing it anyway because she's not like... Okay, now she's just stuck. I think we just... I have a better idea. Just make their acceleration much higher. Or I know. 20 if... well, whatever. Let's just make it up to like 60. Actually, I have a good idea. If we're mostly below something, so if direction.y is greater than like 0.75, because this is normalized, so this means that we're pointing mostly upward. Okay. See, I think I just made a mistake actually trying to use these navigation agents. Because they just don't do enough things, and now I need to like rip them all out and redo all the logic. Okay. They're fine. Okay. Because yeah, it should be basically like... Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, I think they're just going very obviously suboptimal paths. Like, why didn't they just go this way? Because there's like... Yeah, whatever. What? Okay. Okay, so now they're a bit better at, like, following the path, which is good for me. Like, I don't mind if they're, like, you know, basically kind of just instantly turning. I actually do need... Hang on. I need a function here of an in progress function. So we have like var in progress equals false. And this will only be, so only when we reach a target will in progress be true. Or in progress equals false. So this way we can actually like keep them like running. Okay, so on target reached, in progress equals false, move to in progress equals true. What do I want to do here? Because I think I want distinct dialogue for when the player gets the gets up to this NPC. I'm thinking, what happens if the player stays here so long, or like they stay in time stop so long that the characters could assassinate the, you know, governor and then come back? Like, should I allow that? Or like implement that as a scenario, or should I just not? Because I'm wondering. Yeah, the navigation mesh is completely fucked, is what I'm seeing here. Like, whatever I've done to it, it was a mistake. I think the big problem is I usually do like a cylinder shape. Like, I don't care if like I'm like, you know, because these navigation meshes like float off the ground like a full meter, it feels like at times. And I had systems to account for that the navigation agent just doesn't. Well, whatever. We now have a diversion that you can go up to her, and then she's here. And then I don't know if she'll be here. Wait, why am I able to slide here? Oh well. Okay. I think I've done what I want to do today. Because admittedly, I wanted to do more, but with all of this time spent on this broken fucking nav mesh system. Like, because seriously, this is very obviously not the optimal thing. What is wrong with the nav mesh? Whatever. I'll be back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Let's get all this stuff. But okay, I should go eat something, though. I'm not sure what, because everything's closed now. Well. That's a problem for me to figure out. Until next time.